Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by AmFirst Credit Union and sponsored by Phoenix Boats, Landers McClarty Chevrolet, McGraw-Webb Chevrolet, Jax, Garmin, Rapala, VMC, Crush City, Pro Guide Batteries, Mountain Dew, American Bait Works, TH Marine, and FishAlabama.org.
Welcome to the fourth stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Weiss Lake in Leesburg, Alabama. Going to be a great time, but it's a rainy morning here on Weiss Lake, but I think the fishing is going to heat up. We're going to start this tournament like we do every tournament here on the Alabama Bass Trail. Everyone, please stand, remove your hats as we pay our tribute to our soldiers serving our country here and around the world with the playing of our national anthem. All right, there we go. There you have it. Fourth stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. Here we go, Weiss Lake on the Coosa River. They are former winners here at Weiss Lake, currently leading your Angler of the Year points. Boat number 1, Mark McCagg and Tim Hurst, you are free to go. Boat number 2, Sam Moody and Ray Battles Jr. Good luck, guys. Boat number 3, James Myers and Mark Waits. Give us a shout, give us a hand raise, let us know you're passing by. Boat number 4, Britt Perry and Chris Hargrove. Boat number 5, Terry Pryor and Terry Mann. Boat number 6, Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese. Good luck, guys. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese. Boat number 7, Charlie Steele and Logan Steele. We got you, guys. Boat number 8, Dylan Tucker and Greg Tucker. Boat number 9, Kevin Westmoreland and Spencer Graves. Boat number 10, Chad Wilson and Hunter Wilson. Boat number 11, Rob Wright and Samuel Fowler. Boat number 12, Ryan Adcock and Jonathan Marsh. Boat number 13, Hunter Brewer and Nathan Brewer. Boat number 14, Derek Coughlin and Jeffrey Kuvalon. Boat number 15, Justin Buckles and Chad Jones. Boat number 16, Dustin Formby and Jonathan Prater. Boat number 17, they won the Phoenix Payday back at Neely Henry. Hunter Gilbert and Adam Carter. Boat number 18, Will Grisham and Andrew Fikes. Boat number 19, going out solo today, Mr. Jeremy Lamb. I see you, Jeremy. Boat number 20, Randy Hobbs and Mark Swedson. Boat number 21, David Kyle and Scott Callahan. Boat number 22, I think brought the whole family with them this time. Wendell Ison and Richard Ison. Good luck, guys. Boat number 23, Bill Mayo and Walt Roberts. Boat number 24, Roy Morgan and Larry Freeman. Boat number 25, last boat in this flight. Boat number 25, Jonathan Post and Timothy Felder. I'll see you guys. Flight number 2 due in at 2:45 today. Boat number 26, Joe Newmans and Jeremiah Sparks. Boat number 27, Jamie Starnes and Ricky Fowler. Boat number 28, Jacob Scrimshire and Caleb Fisk. Boat number 29, Keith Van and Jeremy Jones. Boat number 30, Stephen West and Wendell Edgell. Boat number 31, Eric White and Adam Fleeman. Boat number 32, Marty Wilson and Brian Mitchell. Boat number 33, Alan Branham and Kyle Cooley. Boat number 34, Alan Barrett and Tyler Caldwell. Boat number 35, Christian Clemens and Michael Larkin. Boat number 36, Isaac Duncan and Rudy Worley. Boat number 37, Preston Henson and Adam Leon. They're normally in the Dukes of Hazzard boat, but I think I saw it for sale. Boat number 38, Philip Harrell and Clint Gilbertson, for former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 39, Luke Kyle and Arch Cornett. Boat number 40, Greg Jones and Larry McNeil. Boat number 41, Joel Mayfield and Tally Mayfield. Boat number 42, Matthew Roberts and Terry Roberts. Boat number 43, Trip Nugent and Morrell Deering. Boat number 44, always sticks on this body of water. Boat number 44, Jamie Smith and Michael Raines. There they are. Boat number 45, John Watwood and Shane Barrett. Boat number 46, Lance Whitaker and Jeremy Briscoe. Boat number 47, going out solo today, Mr. Trey Sorrells. Boat number 48, Jim Barnett and Scott Russell. Boat number 49, Roman Calvert and Shannon Calvert. Boat number 50, Brent Crow and Jimmy Mason. Last boat in that flight. Boat number 51, Ash Goja and Danny Pettis. Boat number 52, Paul Ernest and Chris Swindle. Boat number 53, Weston Hardiman and Andrew Bradford. Boat number 54, Jason Henson and Michael Jones. Boat number 55, Jackie Jones and Donald Jones. Boat number 56, Packy Lawrence and Jeremy Holden. Boat number 57, Sam Long and Jason Atkins. Boat number 58, Michael McLaurin and Jordan Boyd. Former winners at this lake and several other lakes on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 59, Mitch Mitchell and Candler McCollum. Boat number 60, Philip Nunley and Robin Erb. Boat number 61, Homeboy, Lee Pitts and Steve Engel. Boat number 62, Don Privet and Bruce Summers. Boat number 63, Chuck Stevens and Dale Stevens. Boat number 64, Jeff Seabolt and Joe Woods. Boat number 65, Clifton Bates and Daniel Heidegger. Boat number 66, Dalton Spears and Chris Spears. Boat number 67, Anthony Vitson and Will Phillips. See you guys. Boat number 68, Jonathan Weathers and Tim Partridge. Boat number 69, Todd Beatty and Ethan McDonald. Your winners of Neely Henry Lake on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 70, Chris Blackwood and Larry Melvin. Boat number 71, William Carter and Chuck Medley. Boat number 72, Thomas Garbox and Jonathan Garbox. Boat number 73, Ron Cameron and Stephen Wood. Boat number 74, Joshua Fordham and Joey Nance. And the last boat in this flight, they were runner-up at the championship last year at Lay Lake. Boat number 75, Brett Harrell and Tyler Smart going out in that Phoenix boat. Boat number 76, Tony Keefe and Brian Gregory. Boat number 77, the brothers Shane Mears and James Mears. Boat number 78, Robert Power and J.D. Garrison. Boat number 79, I think they're local homeboys as well, Lucas Smith and Dalton Mize. Boat number 80, Tim Cummings and Cole Walker. That's a long time since I said that name on the Alabama Bass Trail. Tim Cummings. Whoop, whoop. Boat number 81, Jimmy Wilson and Brian Holcomb. Boat number 82, Kevin Whaley and Kyler Whaley. Boat number 83, Tim Thornberry and Tyler Thornberry. Boat number 84, J.J. Atwell and Shane Fultz. Boat number 85, Brandon Blackwood and Clint Blackwood. Boat number 87, the Doust brothers, Trey Doust and Justin Doust. Boat number 88, another group of brothers, Mike Fitzpatrick and Gary Fitzpatrick. Good morning. Good morning. Boat number 89, Philip Dukes and Bailey Dukes. Boat number 90, Alan Hayes and Danny Bishop, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 91, Jay Kendrick and Chuck Hughes, knowing all the good burger joints on the lake. Boat number 92, Ben Lackey and Jordan McGehee. Boat number 93, Dylan Merritt and Lindsay Merritt. Boat number 94, William Lynn and Donna Lynn. I see you guys. Boat number 95, Ashley Peebles and Anthony Wiley. Gotta get my paper turned. Boat number 96, Jack Pratt and Nick Pratt. Boat number 97, Philip Sprayberry and Steven Sprayberry. Boat number 98, they finished third at Neely Henry Lake, and I got your plaques in my truck. Boat number 98, Wesley Sams and Craig Daniel. Boat number 99, top 9 in the AOY right now. Boat number 99, Matt Van Meter and Mo Moyer. Good luck, guys, in their new Phoenix. Boat number 100, last boat in this flight, Nathaniel Bradley and Chris Parnell. Moving right along. Boat number 101, due in at 3:30. Boat number 101, Craig Childers and Nikki Taylor. Boat number 102, David Cagle and Gary Bates. I see you, Gary. Boat number 103, Jeremy Doss and Johnny Albritton. Boat number 104, Taylor Galt and Randall Barnard. I know Randall's not here coaching a soccer game today. Team's in the state championship in soccer. All right, boat number 105, Jerry Hartline and Robin Vaughn. Boat number 106, Mike Hood and Rocco Samari. Boat number 107, Jamie Toon. Jamie's not here, but Hunter Baldwin going out solo today. Boat number 108, sitting pretty in that Angler of the Year points. 108, Wayne Isaac and John Paulk. Boat 109, Lawrence Judd and Preston Judd. I see you over there. Boat 110, John Kellett and Robert Story. Boat number 111, sitting in the top 9. Boat 111, Jake Weiss and Briar Chambers. Boat 112, Jeff Cannon and Marty Colley, who never gets a text message from us. Always bounces. Boat number 113, Sean Camp and Craig C. Boat number 114, Matthew Campbell and Michael Campbell. Boat number 115, Robert Eret and Mike Russell. Go get them, guys. Boat number 116, Michael Doty and Johnny Andrews. Boat number 117, Drew Hicks and Wesley Webster. 118, home team right here, Mr. Bill Hamlin and Lester Jenkins. Boat number 119, Lisa Johnson and Mike Johnson, another local team. Boat number 120, Sean Lawley and Logan Lawley, a different Lawley. I don't know if they like to party. I know Davey does. All right, boat number 121, Alan McCoy and Tim McCoy. Boat number 122, unable to be here, so 123, Tommy Petrosky and Barry Holbert. Boat number 124, Scott Norman and Todd Norman. Boat number 125, Timothy Campbell and Richie Todd. Oh. Hold on, had a problem. Boat number 126, Charles Estes and Austin Archer. Boat number 127, Blake Hawkins and Josh Clark. Boat 128, Stephen McAvoy and Josh Butts. I see you over there. Boat number 129, Harry Payton II and Harry Payton. Boat number 130, Bobby Sharber and Jeff Preza. Sitting in that top 9, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 131, Benji Seaborn and Jonathan Seaborn. Boat number 132, Danny Shell and Anthony Land. Boat number 133, Mark Singleton and Lee Jolly. Boat number 134, Zachary Taylor and Josh Austin. Boat number 135, sitting good in them Angler of the Year points, local guys. Barry Vest and Dustin McDaniel. Boat 136, Garrett Booth and Philip Booth. 137, Braxton Cups and Jeff Arledge. Boat 138, Chris Duckett and Donovan Williams. They won here an ABT 100 in June of 2024. Boat number 139, Zeke Gossett and Ethan King. Boat number 140, I believe he's going out solo today, Delano Green Jr. Oh, is both of them here? I thought... Oh, okay, getting off early. That's right. Baby got to graduate. That's right. Hey, good luck. Congratulations. Boat number 141, they've got a win here before. Chad Hall and Ryan Hall. I'm glad Ryan's driving. Feels safer that way. Boat number 142, Sean Hornbuckle and Barry Morris. Boat 143, Heath Kelly and Kevin Breimer. Should be in a brand new Phoenix bass boat. It looks good. Looks good, Kevin. Boat number 144, Brian Huffstutler and Stephen Morrow. Boat 145, Eric Morris and Randy Talbert. Boat 146, Roland Liverett and Michael Smith. Boat 147, Waylon Mullis and Jeff Fansler. Boat number 148, Teron Pritz and Ivan Limley. Boat 149, Daryl Newman and Isaac Perkins. Last boat in this flight, boat number 150, Tom Taylor and Russ Reynolds. Boat number 151, flight due in at 4 p.m. Boat 151, Greg Tomlin and Jeremy Tomlin. Boat 152, going out solo, Mr. Steve J.Q's. Boat number 153, Billy Adcock and Darian Kyle. 154, Lee Brown and L.J. Brown. I can't believe I called him A.J. Oh well, moving on. Boat number 155, fishing with an alternate today, Walker Brown and Jackson Holbert. I'll see you guys. Boat number 156, William Darby and John Greenwood. Boat number 157, Jake Gibson and Michael Gibson. Your winners at Lake Gunnersville, boat number 158, Hunter Davidson and Bryant Fikes. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Smith Lake to be precise, Mr. Boat 159, Craig Grubbs and Matt Ferguson. Thank you. Boat number 160, Danny Hurd and Fisher Hurd. Boat 161, Justin Lane and Luke Mason. 162, Brian Johnson and Brandon Gross. 163, Dennis Miller and Anthony Gay. Boat 164, Danny Long and Kevin Fallon. 165, Scott Myers and Ryan Myers. Boat 166, Tracy Robinson and Dustin Robinson, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Can they get it done today? Boat 167, William Nichols and Jake Young. Boat number 168, Gary Thacker and Carter Woodall. Boat number 169, Jeremy Sanders and Kelly Treese. Boat 170, Jonathan Vincent and Wyatt Brown. Boat 171, Jason Wizenat and Tim Baker. 172, Mike Young and Mel Kennedy. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail tied for third place in Angler of the Year points. Boat number 173, Damian Willis and Tyler Kiker. Boat number 174, Donnie Beck and Tony Harvey. Boat number 175 is not here. Moving on, 176, Ty Cox and Cameron Gautney. Boat number 177, Joshua Campbell and Kevin Hollingsworth. Boat 178, Matthew Fincher and Jacob Kimbrough. Local team looking to really score big today. Boat number 179, Elliot Galt having to go out solo today. Boat number 180, Tim Griffith and David Ayers. Boat number 181, Vance Hines and Tim Hines. Good luck, Elliot. Boat number 182, Nathan Harbison and Charlie Harbison. Boat number 183, I see him. Danger. Kent Keys and Davey Campbell. Keep your eyes looking ahead there, KK. Boat number 184, Riley Johnson and Ryan Haney. Boat 185, Devin Mobbs and Brock Lawley. Boat 186 is not going to be here today, so 187, Connor Morris and Preston Morris. Boat 188, Johnny Patterson and Tom Messer. Boat 189, Alan Renner and Tristan Renner. Boat 190, Donnie Story and Denver Satterley. 2, Harold Wells and Harold Wells III. Got you. Thanks, thanks, Ty. Boat number 193, Shannon Thomas and Shane Kent. I got you guys. Boat number 194, Michael Woolley and Kyle Llewellyn. Boat number 195, Ben Yarbrough and Jody Scripture. Boat number 196, Adam Brown and Greg Diggs. Boat 197, 9th in Angler of the Year points, Fisher Anaya and Ryan Anaya. Boat number 198, your Anglers of the Year for 2024, Justin Bussey and Ben Webb. Boat number 199, Austin Foster and Joseph Day. Boat number 200, Kenneth Grover and Bob Blackerby. Boat number 201, Parker Hamill and Jeff Hamill. Boat number 202, Travis Hill and Roger Corner. Boat number 203, Coach Stephen Kirby and Nathan Kirby. Boat number 204, Hunter Eichard and James Eichard. Boat number 205, Drake Luter and Tyler Wagnon. Boat 206, Jason Metz and Candace Metz. 207, Gavin Moy and Luke Gerald. Boat number 208, Dean Nelson and Dwayne Nelson. Boat 209, Mitch Rollins and Jackson Rollins. Sorry about the break in my voice there, guys. Boat number 210, Caleb Swain and Houston Calvert. Boat number 211, Alex Ross and Randy Ross. Boat number 212, Cole Wade and Donnie Wade. Hey, Mr. Donnie. Boat number 213, Dylan White and Jared Kowalik. Boat number 214, Lucas Wright and Donald Wright. Boat number 215, Adam Bain and Chris Colley. Boat number 217, Ricky Campbell and Russell Silvers. Boat number 218, Logan Chittum and Jacob McNary. Boat number 219, Ethan Franklin and Steve Wilson. Boat 220, James DeMoss and Eric Fuller. Boat 221, Delton Gregory and Dexton Gregory. Boat 222, Brett Harp and Brady Harp. Boat number 223, Barry Hubbard and Jason McCullers. Boat number 224, Scott Lentz and Drew Thornton. And the last boat, the boat we've all been waiting for, and I don't even see him. Boat number 225, Bradley Jones and Brooks Goza. That means it's going to be a long time before we take that polygraph today. You cannot have a tournament and not wait until see what Bradley Jones and Brooks Goza has on. Guys, that's it. 225 boats, 450 names called out here at the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. Stop number 4, Weiss Lake, 32,000 acres. We've seen 27 pounds weighed in here. Will it happen today? I'm trying to hear what's going on in my ear. I don't know if we've got fish catchers or not. I know Jason has been on Mark McKeag, Tim Hurst. Let's talk about that. They're leading the North Points. They're in the top 10 in the South. We've never had a team win both divisions in the points. Could it happen this year? It's possible. We're on the Coosa River, 32,000 acres. We're looking for spotted bass, largemouth bass, 12 inches or larger. And I'm under the bridge, so my sound is a little different, kind of wicked actually. You're watching the Alabama Bass Trail live, 5 hours. We'll go to 11 o'clock today. The guys are out there on some teams. Jason, I believe, is up live. So we're going to go ahead and toss it out to Jason. We're going to make our way back to the live studio, get ready, get set up to bring you all the live action here at Weiss Lake. Thank you to everybody tuning in. Hey, can't get here on time, just get here when you can. I mean, we got guys just checking in, coming in. We've got a drone flying. Hey, if you can't get here on time, just get here when you can. Appreciate you.
Well, here we go. We are boat number 1, Mark McKeag, Tim Hurst, as Miss Kay said. We are off to a quick start this morning. Ran over here. Already have one spot we stopped on. I stopped on our second spot already. As you probably just saw, Mark just swung a short one in. He said kind of just chasing the shad spawn this morning, so it's going to be interesting to see. Cloud cover kind of holds them in there a little bit more today. Got plenty of time to fish this morning. Got the pick of the lake where they wanted to go. If you're leading AOI, you couldn't ask for more at that point. So it's going to be interesting to see how these guys shake out today. Have had a couple bites, a couple of swings and a misses so far. Actually right where they are right now. That shad spawn was kind of flickering pretty good a minute ago. Pushed right up on that wood right there and right underneath that bush, so that's a pretty good spot. Talked to them earlier this morning at the dock, and they said, just aren't catching the big ones yet. They don't feel like they've got really on the big ones, hoping they're coming to them today. As that rain starts to come in even more. Sorry about the mic, we're just going to get this rain jacket back over my head. It's about to come down. All right, sorry about all that ruckus.
Alright, well here's our first stop of the morning, and very surprised to see that the creek we started in, no boats actually started in. But normally this is a race, especially this time of year, this is a race to get here first. And very surprised, we actually got to like 65 boats before the first one came in, and there ended up being 3 total boats in here. As I was saying, a little camera won't pick up, but very surprised to see no boats started in here. But this point specifically is one that teams always start on. Some teams always starting on this point, and I think these guys are in the 200, right around boat number 200 or so. And if y'all look up at that American flag right now, old Glory's flying. Can you show them that? That's the wind is howling this morning, and it's a cold wind too. Not to be the first one to complain on live this morning, but I guess I will lead the charge. I know Luke's going to complain here in a little while. I'm sure Jason's complaining already, so I'll be the first one to lead it off. I don't yet know what boat number these guys are. They've kind of got their backs to us and the wind's so heavy. I know it may look like they're close, but I don't want to be screaming at them first thing this morning. Jason, I went ahead and broke the ice and got the complaining out of the way for this cold weather we got.
We are swinging the little fish in this morning. That's maybe a keeper, maybe. Oh, nope, right back in the lake. Yeah, I mean, I try not to complain too much, but my hands are not coming out of my pockets right now, and I'm zipped all the way to the top of my nose. But, you know, it's that time of year. We're supposed to get some rain. Gee whiz. We got a shad spawn or a fish chasing bait in between us right now. Darian, what you got on that side? What kind of y'all fishing over there? I mean, shad spawn on that side too?
We're just in the back of Bay Springs, right at where it splits in the back, and these guys are fishing the riprap point.
Ooh.
With I don't believe any luck yet, but they could have caught one before we got over here.
Tim's got another one.
Very surprised to see that no other.
We caught 3 short fish so far.
Wow. Any keepers?
No, that's what short means.
Well, I didn't
3
know if it was short
non-keepers.
plus
How about
long,
that?
but okay.
3 little ones so far. Got another boat around the corner right here. We're a few boats that kind of ran back in here. Mark and Tim said they were going to be running and gunning for a little while this morning.
Chasing that shad swamp. Good morning, Luke Duncan. And for the viewers, I'll give a preview for Luke Duncan. Is mind his voice today because he's got a little voice issue. Luke, is it any better yet?
Yeah, to say the least. The weather is definitely not what we like to see with camera gear and microphones, and my voice is probably worse than it normally sounds to the viewers at home. I always sound like a weed eater, but a little more so today. But we caught up with the Roberts crew from Kentucky, boat 42. We're actually down in the new lake. We were headed out to the takeoff boat, and man, boats just kept passing us in the canal, coming back in here. And there are a lot of boats down here, so we're going to hop around down here for a little bit. Way more boats than I
Luke, that's actually
anticipated coming down here.
Well, that's actually really interesting because I was just mentioning earlier, I don't know if you heard, but there's only 3 boats in Bay Springs, and normally everyone races into Bay Springs, and really that lower pond doesn't get as much of a crowd early. But interesting to hear that maybe there's something going on special down there.
I mean, I'd say we have, between 10 and 20 boats within sight of us down here. So no fish catches yet, but we're hanging in here.
I've always heard that when it's going on down there, it's like really, really good down there. It's like there's a light turns on and it's just wide open everywhere. It's not like just random bites.
Well, it's such a
Morning,
good
guys. What's y'all's
looking
boat
area.
number?
You got a little bit of everything.
192. Yeah, man. How about y'all? How's practice? No practice, just coming in Bay Springs. Well, at least you got the whole thing to yourself, basically.
There we go.
I know.
Looks like that'll be a keeper for the Kentucky boys.
So what's the thoughts for today with no practice? Just go fish your strength and maybe a little history. Keep my hands in my pockets as long as possible. Yeah. Yeah. No, actually not. I'm wearing shorts and a little thin t-shirt under here.
You like me, you want a little thin under this.
Yep.
So, I mean, I knew it was going to be chilly, but I didn't. We'll see.
Luckily, my uncle Luke Duncan told me to wear my long sleeve instead of my short sleeve.
Yeah, I was about to go.
Well, he's my step uncle on my mama's side.
Better be glad I was there to tell you to dress a little warmer, boy.
I am glad, Daddy. Daddy.
You know, boys, I'll take full credit for this weather today because I've said, you know, we've had really perfect weather a lot in the ABT North this year, including Smith Lake in February. It was 80 degrees at the weigh-in. And I predicted snow for the Alabama River 2 weeks ago, but it might snow today. I'm not sure. Weiss Lake. Because this northeast wind is rocking.
Luke, you know, I do want to make, Darren had already said a little bit about your voice, but I not only want to talk about your voice, I want to talk about your breathing. I think we need to get you a breathing treatment before weigh-in, because in my ear while I was driving a second ago, all I could hear was you breathing, and I was like, did I dial the wrong number?
You know, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I'm glad you guys can hear me breathing because I feel like I'm almost dead. So I'm glad
you need a breathing treatment. I got an inhaler in the truck we can hit when we get off.
Something. I don't know what that something is.
Just I checked my phone. I was like,
When you self-medicate with
no.
gas station cold and flu medicine and an energy drink this morning.
Yeah.
I apologize to the folks at home. It sounds like I'm climbing a mountain
Oh,
just standing on the front deck.
Yeah. Oh. Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst have moved around again. We're on our third stop of this morning. We have caught a bunch of short ones. No real keepers, and that's kind of what they said at takeoff this morning when I checked in with them. And we just really don't have the big ones yet. You know, I think they were saying bigger than what they're catching now, but just trying to get this shad spawn to cooperate at this point. What do y'all think with this cloud cover? Will it make this shad spawn hold in a little bit longer than normal today?
You definitely think so. I mean,
Sometimes it will prolong it, for sure.
yeah.
But you really
All right,
never
these guys
know,
are about to
man. I
make
think
a
the
cast.
shad spawn is such a mystery half the time.
Yeah. These guys are about to make a cast that we've seen many a fish get caught on ABT Live right here in this one little cut. Right. Oh. Maybe the next cast. I'm calling a shot for him.
Here we go. Oh, swing and a miss.
Oh, I told y'all. I just called that fish for you. I mean, he ain't no biggin', but I did call that fish.
That's right.
Can we clip this? Can we please clip this and just save it onto my
I'll make a move.
my records for ABT?
On to spot number 4.
Yeah, on my reel. Make a little highlight reel. I mean, he ain't no biggin', but I did call that fish. Please, Keith.
the Roberts crew here, one of our teams not from Alabama, covered them at Neely Henry, father-son duo from Kentucky.
Oh, good fish. Good fish. Get out of those stops. Good deal. That one should go in the box. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a good one there. Tim got him from the back of the boat. Kind of tricky getting it out of there with all those old poles for a dock. I mean, he was on the other side of him. That fish wanted to go in between there, and it just kept going. He just kept reeling it. Good net job by Mark to get it in the boat.
Y'all just heard a boat going about 200 miles an hour. That was Trey Swindle's buddy, Ricky. Ricky Campbell just had her skint back. He only knows one speed. It's as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's a good one there.
I mean,
She's a fatty.
fatty. Yeah. It's a good one though. Guys, we're going to jump ahead a little bit and catch up with Ricky and see what he's got going on. We'll be right back.
All right, Jason, I'm going to leave you with it. And we're going to find another team. We got teams in this area doing a lot of different things, so we're going to try to check in with as many as we can. See you in just a few minutes.
Y'all be safe. We'll be right here. Hanging with the AOI leaders, Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst. Got one in the box currently. I mean, caught it just where they made those two casts. It was that close to the bank. I mean, it in the dirt shallow, as Mark said. Kind of a surprise, I think, for those guys being that shallow. With these docks here, you kind of think they'd pull out to the end of them. Cloud cover got them roaming around a little bit, probably. Comes the rain again. Welcome back, Darian.
Yep,
I will say that I am over here where you can rent a pontoon. And you know, this pontoon has a top on it. So I'm thinking about getting that. You can rent it for a half day, probably get in there and get that. And chase Mark and Tim around the rest of the day in the dry.
Well,
So,
I've been figuring out how to
just
get
saying.
my pontoon to one of these events. We've got, if we could get a trolling motor on it, me and Kenny would be cruising in style at every event. And I really think that would, honestly, I think it would make the jokes a lot worse for me as far as just picking and bickering between you and Luke, but it would definitely be worth it. But
you
I
would
will
need a
say
trailer
is
motor
we
'cause
caught
you'd
up
be
with
on top of something.
yeah, we caught up with boat number 217, Ricky Campbell and Russell Silvers, and as soon as we got caught up with them, Russell said, if y'all got a score tracker update? And the second that he said that, Ricky sets the hook and jerks one about 15 foot off the bank and slams him in the side of the boat, and it was a keeper. Oh, we got another one? Buddy, I'm good luck, buddy. I'm good luck. If Luke would have been covering you, both of them fish would have came off. I said if Luke would have been covering you, both of them fish would have came off. I mean, they ain't big ones, but they're fish. Did y'all practice any? Did y'all practice any? Yeah, any good? Pre-cold front north wind?
I don't know what I didn't even come in here. I wasn't gonna come in here. I was gonna talk to someone.
Got another one on.
There's a boat in here in the backside.
Ooh, another one. I just saw it, yeah, right in the net. Good deal. That's fish number 2 right there. Oh, feisty joker.
He's
I
good,
mean,
man.
as soon as he put
Getting
the net
big
in,
quick.
the fish came off.
Yep.
Hanging around these docks.
And we
this
got another
morning.
one due any day now. Boy. Yep. Yeah, I know it. Get Trey Swindle to coach.
Fatty too, man. 2 good ones, dude.
Yeah.
2 good ones. Where'd that one go, Mark? He's not listening. I mean, I'm gonna say it's pushing 3. Hard to tell. Everybody's got a little laugh out of that. Got lucky on that one. He got it in the net right there at the end. I think we got it where you could see it on TV.
Yeah.
Just a bonus, right? Neither one of those fish, they said, should have been there. You know, as Darren, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You know, you got some wind in the background. You know, as we start to catch fish throughout the day, you know, you come in here with a game plan, I think, especially boat number 1. You're coming in with a game plan. You're going to your number 1 first spot. I mean, it may not be your best spot of the day, but you're going to your number 1 first spot. We've hit 5 spots now and had little fish catches. Well, move in on these docks and go really, really shallow, and we've caught 2, I want to say 3-pounder or 2.5 for sure. So that really starts to begin a chance for you to start messing. Well, all right, what's next? What are the fish doing today? Because every day is a practice day. Even on tournament day, you got to try to take your time to figure them out. See, they're talking a lot, back and forth to each other. You know, as they try to game plan now. I mean, they've got a plan of where they're going next, but they got a plan of. Oh. Yeah. Mark said he's not gonna make a cast in there because it says no fishing, swimming area only. So, you know, got to obey what the sign says. He said he'd really like to make a cast in there. So, oh, unplug, replug. Making that real shallow cast up there with that spinnerbait. It's got a little gravel on this bank. A little different than the rest of the. Oh, got another one. Jeez. Good deal. It's another, a little bit smaller there. But still, we're around the fish. They are shallow.
He seems to have the bait they want.
You think? I bet he probably will let you borrow one at some point through the day.
I don't care.
Or he'll just let you keep being net man.
Probably don't have it. I'm not sure it's bait.
They want it.
Guy throw it.
Yeah. They want it shallow too. It's so crazy. Look at that. I mean, right up there on the bank where you threw earlier. What kind of weight you got now, you think?
You got a 3.5, a 3, and a 2.
Okay. So a 3.5, a 3, and a 2. So I was right on those other ones, 3.
Yep. Well, and exactly what you
That's
said. Like,
really
especially
good
those two
start.
guys. Like from talking to them in the past, it's like they really figure things out during the tournament. Like they know that where fish are at
Yeah.
in an area. But as far as breaking down exactly what's going on, they're not just locked into
And
practice. They definitely learn on the tournament
No.
day.
And you're watching
And
them do
honestly,
it right
like-
here. Like we went. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like from talking to them over the years, like that's their plan is to just figure it out on tournament day, and you have to be able to
Yep.
do that during a tournament because things change. I mean, the weather that we had today is different than it was 2 days ago, and fish are definitely
another
changing.
fish.
So you have to be able to adapt like that.
Comes number 4. Oh, another one. That's another 2 right there at least. Maybe a 3.
Luke, I don't
So
know
we
if
got
you're
Tim in the
hearing
back of
this,
the boat,
Jason's
guys,
covering
putting on a clinic. Another 3-pounder. So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 pounds probably right now.
G5.
Did you just quote the lyrics to Get Low?
I did.
3, 6, 9. That is it. Good job.
I
Really
snuck
good
it
job.
in there. I snuck it in there.
Yeah.
I did the cut. I did
Good
the
job.
radio edit too.
Yeah. That was really good. I'm that kind of guy usually. Somebody got me. Somebody got me. That's really good. I always got lyrics in my head, you know. Uh-oh, Mark's cutting her off. Going to make a change here. Tim's caught 4 from the back of the boat in a stretch of about 200-300 yards.
Sounds like Mark's going to have to get with it, contribute.
Well, Mark said, I said, he probably doesn't have another bait just like it. Mark said, I don't care. He said, let him catch him.
It all pays the same.
That's right. That's right. It is a team fishing event.
We're on Barry Hubbard and Jason McCullers, and there's some Coosa River rats. Boat 223, they had to wait a little while this morning to hear their number be called. They got 3 fish. They caught 2 keepers right as we were pulling up. And it looks like it might be a little shad spawn deal on an island. throwing a spinnerbait and a crankbait.
Ooh, good hook set. Missed it. Mark has now retied and changed baits, but he's letting Tim run the trolling motor, so I don't know if Tim needs to go back to the back of the boat where he was catching them, but he had a good hook set on that one there. Mark and Tim do have a win here. I'm trying to think back when that day was. I do remember talking to them after, and they were kind of surprised at the day, you know, on the win, even when they won that one. So probably since then have really been able to put a little bit more together through the years of what happens here. Ooh, Miss K in my ear there.
Jason, if I remember correctly, I think Mark and Tim won somewhere around May I think it was like May 16th in, I believe, 2019.
Yeah. I think I just said that. It's just said that. Oh, you've been reading again? Studying? ChatGPT over there? I wonder if ChatGPT actually knows that. Let's see.
I bet it does.
That's fine. I got it right here. Don't take long.
It probably knows that Darian
I
just said
see
it.
While you're down there, ask them who. It was a summertime tournament, June, I think 11th. Ask them who won that ABT on Gunnersville. if it does remember Mark and Tim.
Hooked up
About
again right here.
2017-ish.
Says it's a pretty good one. Here we go. Hubbard and McCullers. It'll be number 4.
Huh.
Oh, fish on.
I don't know. ChatGPT says, oh, what happened here?
guys, we're going to make a little bit of a run, and we'll see y'all back here in just a few minutes.
All right, well, we're going to take a break right here from Weiss Lake North Division, stop number 4. Be right back here. Catch you a couple fish catches from Mark and Tim, leading the AOI currently. Got 4 fish in the boat.
The Alabama Bass Trail is brought to you by Phoenix Boats, Landers McClarty Chevrolet, McGraw-Webb Chevrolet, and by Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Looking for a thrill that's not far away? Adventure awaits in Cherokee County. Off the beaten path but close to home, you'll find all the action-packed, awe-inspiring fun you can handle. Nestled in the Appalachian Mountains of Northeast Alabama, Cherokee County is an outdoor enthusiast's paradise. Plan your next getaway today.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
This is Jack's country, and it's that time of year when folks only have one thing on their mind. And by one thing, of course, we mean Bacon Mania at Jack's, a piled high applewood smoked bonanza. Come get our ultimate big barbecue bacon burger with 6 slices, or our tangy barbecue bacon patty melt, or our big BLT. Catch Bacon Mania before it gets away. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the 4th stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Weiss Lake. As you see, the 411 bridge blast off this morning. 225 teams registered for this event in August of 2024. Sold us out in 7 minutes. Weiss Lake, they are looking for a largemouth spotted bass 12 inches or longer. Current temperature 68 degrees, probably the highest that it's going to be today. Water temp is around that 72 to 72 and a half degrees. Cloudy, and you can tell right there, cloudy with wind getting up to 10 miles an hour. We have drizzling rain right now. We hope that that will extend that shell spawn that we've already seen. Mark McKeag, Tim Hurst currently leading your Angler of the Year points race by 7 points over the second place. Already 4 fish in the boat with about 12 pounds, so they are getting it done early. You got to think that, you know, they were expecting to catch fish early, probably not the quality that they were looking for this early in the morning, but they are certainly catching them. Boat 223, Hubbard and McCullers, as Luke reported, they have 4 fish in the boat. We don't have a total on that, but we are going to get back out on the water really soon. The guys are running right now trying to set up on some new teams, so while I have you, we'll talk a little bit of Alabama Bass Trail history. 2018, this biggest bag ever weighed in Alabama bass trail history on Weiss Lake was 27.84 with a 1 pound penalty, knocked him down to 26.84. Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese currently sitting inside that top 9 in the points, I believe, and they are looking to bring home that win today and really secure their place in the top 9. If you are a fan of the Alabama Bass Trail, you probably noticed a week ago we announced the 2026 schedule for the Alabama Bass Trail, and we'll put that up here so that you can see what the schedule is. But starting out in the north, we're going to be February the 28th. We'll be going to Lake Gunnersville, out of Lake Gunnersville State Park, there in Gunnersville, Alabama. March 28th, we're going to take it over to Pickwick Lake in Florence, Alabama. Glad to be back on Pickwick in the early part of the year. April the 18th, headed down to the Coosa River at Neely Henry Lake, and then back up to the Tennessee River on May 9th, Wheeler Lake, which was my home lake for a long, long time. Finishing up on June the 20th, right here at Weiss Lake. We'll crown an Angler of the Year here at Weiss Lake on June 20th. Moving to the South Division, February 21st, we'll start out at Lake Jordan, one of our favorite stops on the Alabama Bass Trail. 6,600 acres, but the lake always pumps them out. They had 26, 27, 28 pounds caught this fall. Looking forward to being back there. Getting back to Lay Lake, a 5-time Bassmaster Classic host lake and a Red Crest host lake. March the 21st at Lay Lake. Then we'll go April the 11th back to Lake Martin. We'll see a lot of fish caught there. Hopefully we'll see some of those post spawners this time of the year, a little bit better quality bags there in April. May 16th, headed back to Logan Martin Lake, another lake we're going to see a ton of limits weighed in. And we'll finish up at the Alabama River there on June the 13th. Looking forward to that. Just a recap of the schedule, and then these guys are going to be shooting for a chance to go to the Bass Hour Championship, the Alabama Bass Trail Championship at Lake Eufaula, October of 2026. So look forward to that. It is a no entry fee, $100,000 championship. So they're going to be fighting, clawing to get there. We'll recap the ABT 100 schedule as well. January the 17th at Smith Lake on the Coleman side of things. So first time the Alabama Bass Trail's been on the Coleman side of things. Looking forward to hosting that in my new hometown. Looking forward to that. June 6th, we'll be back at Neely Henry, one of the special stops on the Alabama Bass Trail, and we'll finish up in November at Lake Jordan again. So going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll get to see Mr. Trip Weldon a couple of times next year when we're down at Lake Jordan. I know Jason is back up. I think he's still with Mark and Tim, and we're going to show them today. They're leading the points in the north. They're really close, I think 10th place in the south. Good chance to take home Angler of the Year in both of those divisions. We'll get out on the lake right now with Jason, with Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst, boat number 1 today. Jason, have they upgraded since we last saw them?
No, ma'am, but they have moved back to the spot where they started catching fish. So they caught them on the other side of where, if you're looking at the bank there, those chairs, they caught them on the other side of that earlier, and they caught their first one. It kind of clued them into what's really going on here, and they're really shallow. These fish are way up in there, and there's a swimming area on the other side that's kind of marked a no fishing. We kind of fished around that area, didn't make any casts into that area, but decided, hey, let's come back down here where we got started and see if we can move to the other side. We hadn't fished any of this water yet, so they're like, well, let's go see what's going on. We got a local guy up here fishing the bank. I think he's kind of clued into what's going on as well. So interesting day so far. Got a couple over 3 and got one that's just 2 pounds. So we got 4 fish currently. They definitely would like to have another 3-pounder in here. Trying to stay off this bank. Turn my camera around here. So Tim did catch those fish from the back of the boat. He has caught all of them so far today. Mark said, I think they just want his better. Mark's made a couple changes since then. He's sitting down now to retie something a little different. little bit different bank than we've had so far today. We've got chunk rock now and these hangover brush. So it could be another shad spawn type of area. Trying to see if I see anything. Rain gear is in front of camera one because it is raining. So we're going to do our best to keep the rain gear out of the camera's angles, but we're also trying to take care of life over here too. So folks at home, we're doing our best. Bringing you all of the action from the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. Stop number 4. You're on your AOI leaders currently. I would say they're probably still currently the leaders based on the weight that they've got. I don't know other teams that have any more weight at this point, but we haven't been on them all, but a good start to this morning so far. If you ask them, I bet they would say they're a little better than they felt like they would have been at takeoff because they were saying we're just not getting those bigger fish. Rain is about to set in for the day, I think. Got him. That one might be number 5 there. All right, Darian, who you got? New team?
We caught a, yep, 214, the rights, and no keepers in the boat yet.
Well, we just boxed number 5.
We're already 5th boat.
Maybe they left you some. The last time I was in this creek, we were covering Trey Swindle and Sam George, and they were catching fish on this stretch, as well as Wesley Gore was in the very back, and he caught some fish as well. That was in an ABT 100. He said they're the 5th boat that has already fished this stretch this morning, so you can see them both slowing down a little bit. I imagine a lot of guys burned through here swimming a jig and fishing really fast, and when you're the follow-up boat, a lot of times you have to change up a little bit from what the other guys are doing, whether it's retrieve or bait or something, just to show the fish a little bit different of a presentation. And me and Luke actually talked about this a bunch yesterday. We went to Lake Gunnersville yesterday and caught a bunch of fish, and we found one specific cast they were on. We were talking about how easy it is to miss something like that. And so when you're fishing behind other people, that's also really important to make sure you're making as many casts as you can to see if there's something that all those other people might have missed. And for example, the stretch that we were catching fish on yesterday would have been very, very easy to miss if you were just fishing kind of down the bank like these guys are. And we've seen it, and we've actually talked about it a bunch covering the ABT, how many people fish the exact same stretches and still catch fish. You know, even if a team comes through and catches them really good, the team that comes behind them, oftentimes we see them catch a lot of fish. I don't know if there's just more fish in areas than what we realize, or if, you know, different baits and presentations matter, but we have seen it many, many a times.
Coming out here to the point now. A little bit of chunk rock, sea walls.
You left them all back there, huh? Yep. Oh, there's a fish, a little one. And it came off. No, it didn't come off. It's a little one. And actually, talking about fishing behind people, one of the most, I guess, memorable times of that I've seen covering the ABT was actually Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst on Logan Martin, and the area that we started on. There was actually a lot of boats in that area. And Mark and Tim basically just waited on everyone to leave. They kind of fished a point that was probably not where they were wanting to go to. And it's like they just kind of fished that same point for a while, just waiting on those guys to leave. And the other teams caught a few fish, but as soon as Mark and Tim pulled up on that spot, it was lights out, really fast and furious, and they caught a bunch of fish. But just showing that you can fish behind people and still catch fish. And even, you know, even if those guys don't catch them that good, coming behind them and just really, really catching them, loading the boat up quickly, something that can happen. So it's like, just don't get discouraged when you're fishing behind somebody.
Good luck. Y'all catch them, okay? Thank y'all for some time this morning. It was.
Kenny, I'm gonna put it on high and just hop across this creek.
Darian, I've caught up with Joe Newmans and Jeremiah Sparks fishing right here in the canal, not far from the ramp, and there's a discharge pipe that they were fishing when we first pulled up, and they didn't give it a lot of time, and now they're moving up the bank. They've got a couple fish on the boat, a little bit of current in here this morning, and we know this is a popular area, no doubt about that.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, swing and a miss. Welcome back, Darian. You didn't make a very long run.
Fish on a big one. Nope. No, it's not a big one. Buddy, as soon as I've pulled up, every single team catches fish. I bring nothing but good luck. I mean, small ones, but nothing but good luck. Yeah, we did not make a long run at all, but there's just a little hop across the creek here. Is this ain't? Really don't. This is not boat. The tracker has Zeke Gosseted me again. Hey guys, what's y'all's boat number?
43.
Boat number 43.
You were close.
I was close. I was off 136. I was off. Good, how are you? I hope was that fish number 1?
No, that was fish number, 10 or so.
Really?
Yeah, that was our second call.
Second call. How many good ones?
Got in some smaller ones first day. Gonna have to call Drew the rest of the day. They're not the size that we usually have in here. It's not really big this morning.
Yeah.
That's all right though, we got.
Well, we just pulled in on Ryan Adcock and Jonathan Marsh. Got 2 fish so far this morning. They're one of those teams that can make that move today. They're sitting 13th in points. No, guys. Yeah? Well, that usually means tournament goes well. If you had a bad practice, that usually tournament goes well. Yeah, y'all sitting 12th, I think. Yeah. Got one. Oh, in and out, in and out, in and out. See, we just try to bring luck every time we stop.
That's the first time we've been on live and actually caught it.
Y'all been getting the wrong people, I think. Oh, look at there. £3. 3 fish, £3. Hooked up. There we go. Pretty good one. Fish on a vibrating jig right here in the canal. There, Jack.
That's it. Company man, I like it.
That's all I drink.
We got a Mountain Dew right here.
Buffets are responsible.
You gotta catch the Mountain Dew Big Bass now to go with it though.
That's right. Oh, sweet.
Back time.
I just saw a case sent in a YouTube comment that says, surprised we haven't seen any topwater. We actually had one topwater bite earlier this morning on a rivet frog. Ricky Campbell caught one. It might have been right as we started on live. That fish catch actually might not even have made the live coverage, but we'll probably be able to get some feedback from that one later on. And then now we've got a little bit of frog action going on. Haven't had any more catches on it, but they are throwing it. Luke, you might be able to attest to this, but I think with this weather that we've got, you would imagine the topwater bite slows down a little, or maybe that could just be a mental thing too. A lot of guys might think the topwater bite slows down and, you know, might be swimming a jig more than, I mean, it's pretty chilly.
Yeah, I've seen some buzz baiting going on down in the lower lake a little bit, but yeah, I think that this
another
is
one.
weird front, man. I don't know. Might not be conducive for topwater. A lot of times too, which is not raining right now, but when it's just pouring rain, I don't like a topwater as much. I feel like they can't find it as good when it's just absolutely hammering.
Start.
All right, guys, we're going to get on another team. Several teams in our area, and we're going to run to another one. We'll see you back in a few minutes.
Morning. What's y'all's boat number? 79. Boat number 79, Smith and Mize. Y'all got them?
We got one for like 6 pounds, and we got one.
Actually? You got a 6-pounder for real?
Yeah.
Dang. Who caught it?
I caught it early this morning out of a little grass mat.
Nice.
But other than that, it's been pretty slow. Tried to start on shore, but that wind's real bad out there.
Yeah.
So came up shallow to try something.
Good luck. Had some Facebook comments earlier asking about fishing a jig, and we've seen a few teams like skipping a jig around docks, but most of the jig fishing that we've seen has all been a swim jig, fishing the grass like these guys are doing right here. And pretty much everybody's just swimming a white jig, reeling it through the grass, pumping it. Oh, hook set on the front. Came off, it was a little one. That makes that is the fourth team that we've pulled up on, fourth out of five, that as soon as we pull up on them, they've caught a fish today.
Thank y'all. These guys are gonna make a move. We're gonna try to get on another team.
I hope not. What y'all got? What y'all got?
2-pounder and a 13-incher.
Nice. 2-pounder and a 13-incher with Team Calvert and Swain. Bet you can't catch one off that pink float. Houston in the back of the boat just said he loves Weiss. This is one of his top 3 favorite lakes, behind the Alabama River and Smith Lake in the late fall. It's his 2 favorites. All right, well with that, we're gonna take it to a commercial break. Houston said the fishing's not good back here anyhow, so y'all'd rather watch a commercial. We'll see y'all back here in a few minutes.
The Alabama Bass Trail is sponsored by Rapala, VMC, Crush City, TH Marine.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
I leave nothing to chance when it comes to hooks. They are the most critical part of the equation.
This is truly the best hook I've ever used.
Thinner, stronger, slicker, all the pluses that you really want in a hook. That red line right in the roof of her mouth, exactly where you want to get them.
When you have the opportunity to create something good, you might as well make this great. And I think that's what we did with the Red Line series of hooks.
In the relentless pursuit of domination on the water, one name stands above the rest. TH Marine's Atlas Jackplate. The power behind champions since 2007. The driving force that propels you to victory. More winners choose Atlas. For the fisherman who demands the best, Atlas delivers. Because every move counts. More winners choose Atlas.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Welcome to Minnow King. How can I help you?
Everything looks good. I'm friggin' starving, man. Been spawning all morning.
Ugh, TMI, bro. What do you want?
I'll take a Crush City freeloader and gizzard shad.
Anything to drink.
Water.
Pull ahead, please. Welcome to Minnow King.
We're gonna have what he's had. Yeah, throw me in a net BLT, too.
Pull ahead, please.
Calm down. Quit feeding him so much.
Hey, man, I'm trying to, man.
If you overfeed him, he's going to hide under a log.
This is Jack's Country, where we wait all year for a bite of Bacon Mania at Jack's. Choose from 3 piled high Applewood smoked bacon beauties. Bacon Mania won't last, so hurry. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the fourth stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Weiss Lake in Leesburg, Alabama. Huge shout out to the Cherokee County Chamber of Commerce for being our host this week. Miss Joy Perry and her staff do a phenomenal job over here in Cherokee County, supporting the bass fishing industry as well as all of the tourism products that they have here in Leesburg and Center, Cedar Bluff. This is a pretty large county, but let's talk about Weiss Lake. Just over 30,000 acres. The deepest part of this lake is around that 62 feet area. Very shallow lake, a big recreation lake here. It borders the state of Georgia as well. So lots of recreation that goes on this lake. Lots of tournaments now that Leesburg Landing is built. I remember working on this boat ramp back when Mayor Mackey was alive. This was his dream for this community, and the amount of economic impact that this boat ramp has brought to this community is unreal. So Mayor Mackey's vision has come to life, and it is producing exactly what he knew it would. Thank you to everyone who has rolled out the red carpet for our teams. I've been to multiple restaurants here in town and see Alabama bass trail anglers everywhere. So it's been a really nice week to be here on Weiss Lake in Leesburg, and really appreciate all the hospitality. Want to talk about the points race before we get back out on the water. I know Darian's on another team. I mentioned Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst currently leading the points race by 7 points over Hunter Davidson and Bryant Fikes, who won Lake Gunnersville in a record-setting tournament, 58 bags over 20 pounds. Damian Willis, Tyler Kiker tied for third place with Blake Hall and Jeremy Lamb, who have been kind of on a tear this year. Had a really great finish at the 100 and then got a win on the Alabama Bass Trail at Smith. So a lot going on. Adam Bain, Chris Colley sitting in 5th place. They are 29 points out of the lead. Big time Coosa River guys, so we expect them to do well here today. Elliott Galt and Austin Swindle. Elliott had to go out single today. Austin's fishing a different event over on the MLF side of things. Benji Seaborn, Jonathan Seaborn in 7th. Jake Bice and Briar Chambers, a new team to the top 9, but not a new team on the Alabama Bass Trail. Those two young guys are getting it done this year. And then rounding out top 9, Fisher and Naya, Ryan and Naya. We talk about them. You see them catching them all the time on the Alabama Bass Trail Live. That rounds at your top 9. The reason we talk about that is those teams qualify to go to the Bassmaster Team Championship at Lake Hartwell in December for a chance to go to the Bassmaster Classic. So a lot on the line today, not just the $64,000 purse and the $15,000 first place, but a lot of points on the line. And those guys sitting inside that top 9 want to stay there. The people sitting outside that top 9 want to get there. We're going to get back out on the water. Darian is with a new team. Darian, tell us who you're with, and if you know, do they have anything in the boat?
Well, we have caught up with Dylan and Greg Tucker, and we've actually saved all the questions for when we got back on live, so we haven't talked with them yet. But one thing I know about these guys is that they're straight fish catchers. I fished against Dylan for a long time in youth events and high school events. But no matter where we went, Buddy always had them. Oh, he's about to swing right now. Smoked him, jerked him all the way across the boat. That is the 5th out of 6 boat that we pulled up on that's caught a fish as soon as we pulled up. Not the right size at all, but, well, what y'all got? One keeper. How's practice? Yeah? Oh, love that. Love that. No practice, but a lot of history here, so might even be better. Luke, come join the party with me.
Oh, buddy, it's a party. Let me tell you. We just caught up with Delano Green Jr. They got a small limit in the boat, fishing shallow, like we see them do a lot here in the ABT North.
You know, everybody like the pro tournaments where people are avoiding forward-facing sonar, they always make it a point to mention those guys. But I feel like who you're talking about, Delano Green and Delano Green Jr., I feel like those guys could do this whole trail with no live scope.
They certainly have it on their boat, but man, we see them shallow more times than not throughout the year. Seeing a buzz bait for the folks at home that were asking about topwaters. Lost him right there on the buzzer.
We're sliding in with boat 189. Alan Renner and Tristan Renner got 2 fish. Feels like February.
It does feel like February.
I said we were getting snow at the Alabama River, and it was Weiss Lake, Jason. I apologize.
yeah. A little off on your weather prediction, just like any weatherman.
But it is definitely cold today.
My hand warmers are in the truck. I may need to run back down there and get them.
I'm serious. I wish I had a beanie and gloves. Of course, I'm not sure that the fever helps.
Wait. You got a fever? You tell Jared you had a fever?
Hey, Jared's my ride or die, man. He don't care. He's just rocking.
Just shake everybody's hand today when they go across the stage. Shake everybody's hand, pat them on the back. Talking to that microphone real close
to their mouth. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's an outbreak of pneumonia after this, it's definitely on me.
What is it with this place? Like, Darian fell deathly ill
I don't know,
last year here.
I had motor trouble last year, a little bit.
You did? You
An
did?
electrical short that left me stranded.
Thankfully, I had a rope.
No doubt. Thankfully, you were running
don't
right
get me
by
sick
me.
today. Yes. Well, I mean, when you're sitting at the bridge, everybody's going by you. Somebody would have got you eventually. Yeah. I think the fishing, the technique has slowed down a little bit for some of these teams. Like, you know, we were kind of chasing that shad spawn, and now I think everybody's kind of just sat down, fishing the grass a little bit over on this side of the lake. Either that or everybody got
we're
cold.
definitely seeing folks. Yeah, everybody's tired of running around, I think. We're seeing the greens with a buzz bait and a wacky worm. Got another team here sharing some water with the Delano and Delano.
think they're gonna leave. Yep. These guys are gonna make a move. Let those guys make a move.
Just tuning in, we're here with Delano Green Jr. Stop number 4 of the Alabama Bass Trail North. We've got an interesting weather day here on the Coosa River, to say the least. A little chilly. A little rainy. And I woke up this morning sick as like it's January. I feel like it's flu season in my boat right now. If you wonder why I sound like crap. Darian and Jason have both promised me, though, if I can't perform my MC duties at the weigh-in this afternoon, that they'll do an incredible job. You just expect a buzzbait bite at any point. Especially on these seawalls. Definitely a bite that happens here on Weiss a lot. The greens have a small limit boat. I'm looking to upgrade. Welcome back, Darian.
I'm glad to be back, Luke. Well, I've caught up with Eric Morris and Randy Talbert, boat number 145, and they are battling straight in the middle of this wind. I'm actually right near you, Luke, really close. I'm just out on the main river. These guys are, I don't know exactly if they're fishing, I really can't tell if they're fishing deep or if they're fishing shallow by where they're sitting at. There's a real shallow bar that comes up. I just can't tell if they're, it's so windy and we've got to stay pretty far back just because I don't want to get on top of them like I've been known to do in the past. Really just get in the way.
Yeah, Darian, you've been known to ruin a spot or two in your ABT
Yeah.
career and when you're just out there fishing by yourself.
I've ruined some spots now. Some people call me the spot ruiner, actually.
The real question today, Darian, have you seen any sharks out there like we did on the Tennessee River yesterday?
I have not, but yesterday I was with you on the infamous bull shark trip on Gunnersville, and per what I've been seeing on Facebook, Luke, the video's going viral.
The internet is, they're really divided, Darian. They can't tell whether it's a bull shark, a floating log. They're just really struggling with it. But over 1 million views so far, though, Darian, that people trying to decide whether there was a bull shark on Gunnersville yesterday.
Well, I can't confirm or deny. I can't confirm which it was, Luke. But I mean, there's really no telling. We didn't go up there and touch it, so we really, honestly, don't know the truth.
Yeah, we kept our distance. We were trying to be safe. We had to do ABT live today.
I was
We didn't
nervous.
Yeah, we were very nervous. And I'm not even sure, I don't know if your fishing license covers you to even catch a shark in freshwater, your freshwater license. So, we took on necessary
Well, especially not the
precautions.
residential one. Especially not the residential license. That might be the out-of-state license.
I need to talk to somebody at the state about how much time I spend in Alabama a year, and can we just go ahead?
Well, Luke's mic went out, but I really think he was saying, since he spends so much time in Alabama, can he talk to somebody at the state about making him an Alabama fan? I'm pretty certain that's what he was alluding to. He said he was tired of being a Vols fan. And
of all times for my microphone to stop working, listening to you talk that nonsense. Oh. just had a miss on a buzzbait right here. Lano Green Jr.
Yell at them and tell them they need to hook them next time. They've had two misses.
I'm not gonna tell them that. I'm gonna tell them you
Tell
said
them,
that.
tell them Jason said they really need to start doing better on these buzzbait bites they get.
Yeah. Jason said y'all need to get it together.
Luke, I believe we're going to make a little run. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
All right, be safe. Question for me is, do the greens go under this culvert? We've seen a team or two go back there. Or are they just going to fish the mouth of it, or are they going to try to sneak the Phoenix? Hooked up. Small fish.
We have made it over to another boat. .210, Caleb Swain and Houston Calvert. I think I'm saying that right. A little offshore action going on over here. Houston seems.
Welcome back inside the Alabama Bass Trail Live Studio. Jason having a little bit of camera issues out there right now. They're going to get that corrected. We'll get back out on the water soon. One thing I do want to mention, it is Happy Mother's Day. I would love to send out a huge Happy Mother's Day to my mom, as well as all of the moms out there. We appreciate all the mothers, all the stepmoms, all the dads that might be doing mom duties. It's a special weekend. I hope that you get a chance to hug your mom if she is still with us. Please make sure that you take time, hug your mom, wish them all a happy Mother's Day. I'm looking forward to getting to spend the day with my mom and my kids tomorrow. So thank you to all the ladies letting your husbands come and participate in the Alabama Bass Trail this weekend. I'm sure they will be on their road home to you as soon as the competition is over today. We are going to go ahead. We're going to cut to a short commercial break just so that our guys can get set up on new teams, as well as fix any camera issues that they have out on the water. So we're going to take a short break. Y'all stay tuned for the Alabama Bass Trail Live here at Weiss Lake. We'll be right back.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is brought to you by Garmin, Power Pole, Mountain Dew, Yamaha.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Here at Landers McClarty Chevrolet, it's time to pick your offer on a new Chevy Silverado 1500. That's right, pick the offer that's best for you. Choose rates as low as 2.9% for 72 months, or how about up to $12,000 off all Silverados? They have the best selection in years with over 500 pre-owned vehicles available. Big store, big on savings, and big on customer service. Visit LandersMcClartyChevrolet.com.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
Stetson Blaylock, Todd Otten, Hank Terry, let's go!
Garmin Live Scope, I tell you right now, if you don't have it, you are behind. It's just wild. It's like a video game.
If you do not have that Garmin Live Scope, you are definitely missing out.
Bassmaster Classic Champion!
This is Jack's Country, where we're enjoying our favorite pastime, Bacon Mania at Jack's. Try our ultimate Big Barbecue Bacon Burger, Barbecue Bacon Patty Melt, or Big BLT. Don't let them get away. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Alright, we've caught caught back up with boat number 1, Tom Taylor and Russ Reynolds. This is a Tennessee team. Lynchburg, Tennessee and Tullahoma, Tennessee. All right, Jason, welcome back to the party. And we lost him again. We've got, for the viewers at home watching, we've had some just difficulties in general this morning. We've got obviously some weather, some rain, so we've got bags and trash bags and weather bags covering all of our camera gear and equipment. A lot of times that's moving these cables around, which will end up loosening up the cables, so we've had some cable issues, but working right on through that. The ABT crew is no strangers to mishap and very quick execution to fix the problem. So it's like a bounce back. It's like a good boxer. Just get hit and bounce right back. Take it on the chin and keep going. For the viewers at home, the studio's in our ears saying they would rather not be getting hit. They'd rather this be going perfectly, but it is what it is. Also, we got a pretty sick Luke Duncan today. So I imagine his energy level is not where it typically is. I know he chugged an energy drink this morning.
We are on boat 10. They just caught one and put it in the box. It's kind of a small one. Rob Wright and Samuel Fowler. Fish. Oh, if I could read here. You know, pouring down rain. Chad Wilson, Hunter Wilson.
Jason, welcome to the club, man. I'm honestly really glad you just did that.
At least I'm on the, I was one line off. Phone's covered in water.
Well, you were still off.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us, man. I've just done it a lot more than anyone else.
Well, I lost my glasses this week. Let's just say it that way, because I really did. It's raining again, if y'all were wondering. Heard that makes the fish bite. Just do it. Just do it. 'Cause I think you're bumping it. That buckle on that life jacket's getting it. We are fighting these cables, I tell you. Like a boxer. But we're fishing a familiar area. Could have told this team in practice, 6 months ago that this would be a good spot. Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst were going to be here. But, can't share that kind of information. See your jacket. These guys have different baits though, so you saw Mark and Tim kind of work this area with a spinner bait. These guys are downsizing to some real small baits. The rain's really picking up now. on. Maybe a better one. Eh. Skipper is okay.
Guys, we're gonna try.
Looks like these guys may be getting ready to make a move. Thank you. Perfect. All right, Darian, we're gonna make a move.
All right, well, we've caught up with boat number 153, and they said they got 4 little ones. Skipping a wacky rig. It was a little wacky rig and square bill combination, which was part of my pick and part of Jason's pick. Kinda. I technically had called for that same style worm on a shaky head or on a drop shot, but since Luke and Jason are not here with us, I will just claim that I called it. Look at that black squirrel in that tree. How often do you see a black squirrel? believe it's getting close to the time of day we should do our bait breakdowns, huh?
Y'all got a 3, a 4, and a dink. Hey, that's a start, right? All right, Mr. and Chandler McCollum, a 3, a 4, and a dink. So good times right there, guys. So looking good for these guys. Let's go. Knock that 2-stroke off and get a new one, right? I think that right there is where they live. Oh, you got it hung. Right there where they live at. Old Doc.
Darian, I thought I'd talk to you a little bit about, you fish the Alabama Bass Trail. You know what these guys are facing, the different conditions from practice to tournament fishing. How do you keep that from just letting it spin you out?
Well, I think honestly that's where the best teams have that mental toughness to fight through that, because like you said, I mean, the rain, as you said that, the rain, you know, even getting harder, but you know, you have some days in practice that are so good, and then you've got this come on, and it's definitely a mental challenge for sure, because not only is it tough on your, you know, your body and mentally, but then the fish also change too. So it's not like you can just fight through it and keep catching the same fish. You've also got to adapt with the weather, because I mean, as we've seen already this morning, there's not a ton of fish catching going on, or there is, but they're little ones, and definitely takes a toll on you. I think that some of the veterans that fish a bunch, I think those guys probably weather through it a little bit better, just because they've seen these kind of things happen, especially guys who.
Okay, you come to me. Seems like we might have lost Darian out there as he talks about the conditions changing. The water, the rain is just pouring down. Darian, I know you're back with me now. I was looking at some results, and we say this all the time. The anglers in the Alabama Bass Trail are some of the best in the country. Looking at the Bassmaster Elite Series over on Lake Fork, which is just like Weiss Lake, just like it, except just maybe a little bit different. Guys in the top 50 cut, 16th place, Andrew Loberg, ABT 100 guy. 26th place, Wesley Gore, ABT guy. 39th, Wes Logan, ABT guy, former ABT guy. 43rd place, Will Davis Jr., former ABT guy. And a guy that's fished the Bassmaster Elite Series, also fished the Alabama Bass Trail 100s, Jordan Lee, in 44th place. That's what the Alabama Bass Trail kicks out, is it not?
100, I mean, for sure. And it's those guys, like you said, are a product of the ABT, and just fish heads who fish as much as possible and stay on the lake. And right now we've got several guys who are in that same caliber, or at least headed in that direction, who are fishing the ABT right now. You know, and I think that these kind of days and challenging events are what makes those guys great, because anyone can go catch them when they're biting, and like that's the fun part, and that's what we all hope for when you sign up for a tournament trail. When you see the schedule come out and you start imagining the places that you're going to catch these fish on, but it's the days like this and the tough tournaments when fish change that makes you good and great, even to be able to go on and like you're saying, on the Elite Series and be able to compete. And like even just talking with
Andrew Loberg
this year.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, this year, talking with Kobe Carden a few times, did they win this year, or they got really close to winning earlier this year?
They
one of the tournaments they did really good, and I don't remember if it was the one they won or not, but he said that, and this is just an example of a similar conversation, but they were, he said, we went out this morning and truly practiced, and we wanted to just figure it out. We like Lake Martin this time of year, but we didn't have a good practice, and we just wanted to figure it out. And I think those are the kind of people, and like the ability to adapt is what makes great tournament fishermen have a track record like someone like Kobe Carden does, is not getting locked into one thing, no matter what the weather does or what the fish do. To be able to adapt is definitely a big deal.
Well, we see Andrew Loberg sitting in 16th place at Lake Fork. He won an Alabama Bass Trail, the coldest tournament we've ever done on Logan, ever, but it was on Logan Martin, ABT 100, the first one of 2024. So we know he can battle through conditions. It's really cool to see that many guys inside that 50 cut. It'll be interesting today when they cut down to the top 10 to fish Sunday, who's going to stay there. So I'm excited to see that. I always love to see the Alabama contention up there in the top. Tough conditions today. I'm sitting in the live studio, but I see that the rain is certainly coming down out there. We had a comment online, any idea who might be leading right now? I did check in with Jim Barnett and Scott Russell. They have 5 fish for 13 pounds. I think that's a good day for right now. I think that's going to be a good bag. I do think it's still going to get closer to that 19-pound range for a win today. These guys just catch them everywhere they go.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think one really cool thing about the Alabama Bass Trail, especially for the guys that fish both divisions, but just the trail in general, like we've got so many good fisheries and several great ones, but it forces anglers to learn a bunch of different things. And like even Tucker Smith, who's on the elites now, I don't know that Tucker fished any Alabama Bass Trail events, but I do know that his young, like his high school and college career, they fish all the same lakes that the ABT goes to, and so he cut his teeth doing basically the same trail. I don't remember if he fished any ABT events, but learning how to fish all the different river systems both river systems that we've got, plus the Lake Martins and the Smith Lakes, and just the ability to move anywhere and catch fish has definitely led to him being so successful.
Well, we see people like, Aaron Martins moved from California to Alabama. We saw Loberg move from California to Alabama. So they know that learning to fish here in the Tennessee River, the Alabama River, the Coosa River, and other waterways like Eufaula, that's going to, make them a more diverse angler. I mean, Dustin Cannell lives on the Alabama River, lives in central Alabama, comes to Tennessee River, wins the Red Crest there on the Tennessee River. So it just shows, he former Alabama Bass Trail guy, it just shows that that's what makes these guys so good. It's just the diversity in the different ecosystems. So I just thought that was interesting when I looked at those results today. You still think it's going to take that 19, 20-pound range to win today?
I think so. I think I believe that. Maybe it'll be a little lower than what probably anyone expected, but the fish are definitely still there. The locals, especially. I bet this is a tournament where the locals might have a little bit of a head, an advantage more than normal, because they've probably seen these kind of conditions before. Somebody like a Lee Pitts, Mark and Tim. So some of these local guys are really going to know what the fish do. And honestly, maybe their patterns still may not. We haven't even covered some of these locals. A lot of the locals made a really far run up the river this morning. No cell service up there, and with these conditions, I don't think anyone's just volunteering to run all the way up the river. We're having some camera problems and what have you, but we haven't even got to cover those guys, so who knows if their patterns have even changed at all with this weather.
That's right. Looking at the trackers, a lot of the local teams, the teams that you're inquiring about, Harrell and Smart, Jones and Goza, Willis and Kiker, Elliott Galt, they are in areas where we're not going to be able to get to them. And if we did, they're not going to have cell phone service, so we're not going to be able to give you any live updates from them. I can send them text messages and ask them to report to us. Odds are these guys have their phones in their dry box, and they're not going to answer those. But we're going to give them their time. It is really bad conditions, and so we're going to go ahead and let them stay as safe as possible. That's the number one thing, is getting 225 guys out on the water, but also getting 225 guys back safely. So we'll leave them to their work out there on the water. So a lot of the comments are they think that 17, 18-pound bag, but the winner's probably going to have over 20. Henry, I hope you're right. I hope we see a 22-pound bag. These conditions, that would certainly be a feat if they can do that. I agree. Lee Pitts should have a lot of knowledge on this body of water. Going to be fun to see him come in today, him and Steve Engel. Jason and Luke still battling camera issues. Hopefully we'll get them back up on the water soon. Weigh-in will start at 2:30 today, so if you're in the area and would like to come by, there is bleacher seating here, but if not, you can watch it live here on Alabama Bass Trail. Okay. All right. I've been here since Wednesday, and in the area of the lake that I've been staying, there's been boats there all week long, fishing shallow grass, fishing on the bank. It's been that old time fishing. You know, you've seen frogs, you've seen buzz baits, you've seen spinner baits, but a lot of people have been hugged tightly to the bank. So that's what we've seen today. We don't see, other than Morris and Talbert, we haven't seen anyone out in the middle of the lake, but I don't blame them in these conditions. Okay. All right, we are going to give Jason and Darian and Luke time to set up on new teams. We're going to go to our pre-taped video that we did this morning. Jason, Luke, and Darian talked about Weiss Lake, talked about what they thought we were going to be doing, what baits they were going to be using, their suggestions or their ideas for Weiss Lake this morning. So we're going to roll that tape. We'll go to a short commercial break, let these guys set up on new teams, and we'll be back in just a moment. You're watching the Alabama Bass Trail live here at Weiss Lake.
All right, the weather is starting to roll in here for stop number 4 of the ABT North on Weiss. Look, we got a little front moved in. If I'm them out there, I'm gonna slow down a little bit today. Go to the same areas you caught fish in practice or had bites in practice. I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna go janitor worm. I'm gonna probably have a drop shot and a shaky head rigged up and just slow fish that sucker around.
Well, I'm a little under the weather this morning, and the weather's getting a little crazy. It's going to be a north wind, but rain all day, clouds, shad, spawn. I fished a little bit this week. There's a shad spawn going on a lot of lakes around here. Strike King, Hack Attack, Pad Perch.
Pad Perch.
Pad Perch. I can't talk.
The voice is a little froggy too.
The voice is a little froggy.
For sure. You can't go wrong with
anything
can't. Hack Attack, right?
No.
That's what it's going to do.
Watching the weather all week, knew it was going to drop the temperature a little bit. Now is not the time of year to be throwing a square bill, but it's spring again, and we may have a few late spawners. Lots of wood up the river.
Cranking.
1.5 square bill, I think it's going to play today for sure around the wood. So we're going to go watch it, going to see it all happen. Definitely going to be a shake-up today in the leaderboard and the AOY. I'm chasing team number 1. Don't go very far. Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst will be on live real soon.
Y'all pray for me.
The Alabama Bass Trail, brought to you by Halo Fishing, Net Bait, Bait Fuel, Snag Proof.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Here at Landers McClarty Chevrolet, it's time to pick your offer on a new Chevy Silverado 1500. That's right, pick the offer that's best for you. Choose rates as low as 2.9% for 72 months, or how about up to $12,000 off all Silverados? They have the best selection in years with over 500 pre-owned vehicles available. Big store, big on savings, and big on customer service. Visit LandersMcClartyChevrolet.com.
At Southern Protection Agency, we're dedicated to providing top-notch security with a personal touch. Whether it's uniformed security, traffic control, or law enforcement services, we've got you covered. Contact us today for a free quote. Your safety is our priority.
Ooh, I love it.
Let's go. I think we should get some more.
Let's go. And she got it good too. T-boned it.
Let's go.
I love it.
Cheers. Let's go.
This is Jack's Country, where folks get to work before the rooster. So rise and dine on our ultimate Big Bacon Breakfast Sandwich with 6 slices of piled high applewood smoked goodness. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South. Little late, buddy.
Welcome back, guys. Sorry, I'm under the weather and literally under the weather. We're having a day here on Weiss Lake. It is cold, it is raining. A little bit of that Forrest Gump rain right now, coming at you from all anglers. I'm here with Luke Gerald and Gavin Moy. Gavin, one half of the team that finished top 10 here in the ABT 100 last year, with his partner in those, Will Colley. And as we've been having crazy camera issues today, of course, cameras and this kind of weather really don't cooperate, but we had to run back to the ramp, and as Jared and I were going back to the ramp to get another piece of equipment, Luke and Gavin were netting a 4-pounder, so we came back to catch up with them. They've culled a couple of times, and going to be interesting to see. And they fished this exact same stretch last year in the ABT 100. I would also like to point out that Gavin does not even have a rain jacket on, and that Luke doesn't have bibs. He's just wearing shorts, and I don't know how his legs haven't frozen today, to be honest. Between the wind and the rain, it is not a Chamber of Commerce weather day. Also in the same area where Luke and Gavin are, you've got 4 other teams hiding from the hurricane. Right here at the dam, so you've got current from the dam, and then this wind is creating a current. This is right at the mouth of the canal that goes to what they call the New Lake. and it is ripping right through here. Several teams fishing in here, and we've seen several fish catches in here today. All right, these guys are going to make a move, and we're going to just ease right up the bank to another team here. There's a couple other teams in this area. You just bear with us. We're going to ease just right up the bank here. Right there on this Phoenix. I'm just going to ease right up there to them. I know. I'm aware, bud. He was pointing at my trolling motor was down. I was like, okay. I don't know what he thought we were doing there. Folks at home can't hear Jason Duran in my ear harassing me. He knows I can't yell back at him right now. I think he's going to get a Jack's cheeseburger at the ramp, I'm pretty sure. I believe this Phoenix is going to move as well, guys. I don't know. I know.
Welcome back inside the Alabama Bass Trail Live Studio on the banks of Weiss Lake, and it is wet, it is rainy, it is cold and windy. Not a Chamber of Commerce weather like Luke said, but that's what will separate the teams that can adjust. And we say this all the time, teams that can adjust. We have had a tremendous weather change. I've been here since Wednesday. It's been sunny, warm conditions, raining at night, but not during the day when the guys have been out there practicing. So it's going to be interesting to see who can make it through these conditions today. One team has already said, we're done. They actually had a fuel pump issue. So it wasn't that they were frustrated with the fishing. They had a fuel pump issue. So I've not seen how many no-shows we had this morning. I know of 4 or 5 that we were not going to see today because they called in early to tell us. I'll let you guys know exactly how many boats went out earlier today. First flight's due in at 2:30. Guys can weigh in as early as 1:30, but I don't think we're going to see a ton of guys come in early today. 4th stop, they're trying to make the championship. Some are trying to make up some ground here at Weiss Lake today. So 2:30 will be on stage. Not sure Luke's going to make it on stage or not. His voice is kind of giving him some problems. So we'll see. We'll make sure that he is healthy and well. We'll check on him when he comes in from doing live. But guys, we are going to check in. I did check in with Damian Willis, Tyler Kiker. They report they have 7 pounds right now. Barnett and Russell, that would be Jim Barnett and Scott Russell, reporting they have 13 pounds. We've not seen Mark and Tim lately, but last we checked with them was at 750 this morning. They had 5 fish for about 12 pounds. Campbell and Silvers had 2 fish. Hubbard and McCullers had four fish. Tripp Nugent, Morrell Deering, they had 5 fish. Adcock and Marsh, they had 2 fish in the boat. Greg and Dylan Tucker, 1 keeper. And then I did not get Morris and Talbert. I don't know that we were able to get close enough to them to actually talk to them about their catches. But those are the teams that we have seen today. A lot of the teams that we talked about that are in that top 10, 15 in points that have cameras have ran quite a ways to get to those fish. So we will not be able to see them today. We'll check them out when they come through the weigh-in. Mark McKegg, Tim Hurst leading the Angler of the Year points. They're boat number 1. You're going to see them weigh in early today on the Alabama Bass Trail stage. So we'll be excited to see what comes across the stage this afternoon. This is a tournament that we do see quite a few limits. 12-inch spotted and largemouth bass are what we're looking for today. Those aren't going to win you the tournament, though. You're going to have to get a few of those better fish in order to win today's tournament. I do want to remind everybody, 225 teams signed up for the North Division in August of 2024. They sold us out in 7 minutes. That being said, we released the schedule for the 2026 season last Wednesday, and registration for the new season opens on August the 15th at 5:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. That will be for all new teams. So if you're looking to register for the Alabama Bass Trail, you can check out the schedule as well as all the registration information on alabamabasstrail.org. Go there, click on news, and you'll be able to see the 2026 schedule and payout announcement, as well as all of the registration information that you will need. But that is 5:30 Central Standard Time or Alabama time. We're so close to Georgia here. All of our Georgia friends always tell us that we're 1 hour, 10 years and 1 hour behind. So, but we'll be taking those registrations August the 15th, 5:30 a.m. Central Standard Time on alabamabasstrail.org. You'll go to the website, click on register, and then you'll be able to go from there. So it is a quick process, so make sure that you have all of your information ready for you and your partner, your boat information, and your contingency programs that you are eligible for. You'll have all that information there. Get to the credit card processor. It is $1,600 entry fees. You can pay a $600 non-refundable deposit, and all of the other balances would be due by December the 19th. So all of that is included in the press release, so make sure that you do read that. Any questions that you have, you can drop your comments here in the live, or you can inbox us at Alabama Bass Trail Tournament Series, or you can inbox me at k@alabamabasstrail.org. So that kind of takes a good update from the Alabama Bass Trail. We do have 3 cameras out on the water doing their best to bring you live coverage, but if we can, back in the studio, go to a short commercial break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Hopefully we can get Darian, Luke, and Jason back up and out on the water and cover a few more teams. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you right back here on the Alabama Bass Trail Live here on alabamabasstrail.org. Thank you.
The Alabama Bass Trail is sponsored by Rapala, VMC, Crush City, TH Marine.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
I leave nothing to chance when it comes to hooks. They are the most critical part of the equation.
This is truly the best hook I've ever used.
Thinner, stronger, slicker, all the pluses that you really want in a hook. That red line right in the roof of her mouth, exactly where you want to get them.
When you have the opportunity to create something good, you might as well make this great, and I think that's what we did with the Red Line series of hooks.
In the relentless pursuit of domination on the water, one name stands above the rest. TH Marine's Atlas Jackplate. The power behind champions since 2007. The driving force that propels you to victory. More winners choose Atlas. For the fisherman who demands the best, Atlas delivers. Because every move counts. More winners choose Atlas.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Welcome to Minnow King. How can I help you?
Everything looks good. I'm friggin' starving, man. Been spawning all morning.
Ugh, TMI, bro. What do you want?
I'll take a Crush City freeloader and gizzard shad.
Anything to drink.
Water.
Pull ahead, please. Welcome to Minnow King.
We're gonna have what he's had. Yeah, throw me in a Ned BLT too.
Pull ahead, please.
Calm down. Quit feeding him so much. Hey, man, I'm trying to, man. If you overfeed him, he's going to hide under a log.
This is Jack's Country, where we wait all year for a bite of Bacon Mania at Jack's. Choose from 3 piled high Applewood smoked bacon beauties. Bacon Mania won't last, so hurry. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the 4th stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. You are looking at Leesburg Landing, a premier fishing destination for tournaments of all size. 225 teams registered for this event. We had about 200 and I would say probably 215, 220 that took off this morning. And that's how you do it. Our guys did a great job this morning getting people in the water and getting them parked and back to the boats. Had a few people that kind of came in a little bit late, made them getting late out on the water, but that's how it is. We're going to get out to Darian. He is on a new team. It may be a follow-up with McKeag and Hurst. Darian, who are you with?
I actually haven't got to speak with these folks yet. It is not McKeag and Hurst. I think Luke said that he was trying to head down and try and find them. Welcome to the rain party, Luke.
Oh, buddy, I've been feeling that for a while now. I've been in it. I just haven't been live with you.
Mm-hmm.
We're with Tommy Petrosky and Barry Holbert. And obviously, as you made note of a little earlier, the voice of the Alabama Bass Trail has almost lost his voice completely at this point. So yelling to get updates is through the wind and rain with no voice is not easy. So I'm not sure what they have. They could barely hear me asking what their boat number was. You know, Dan, these are the days people are like, man, what's it like doing live coverage out there chasing people around? What a cool job watching people fish. And we are very blessed, but on days like today, it's like, whew, you earn your stripes, as they say.
That's exactly right. Rumor floating around is that if your voice falls through and you don't get to do the weigh-ins, that Miss Kay has volunteered to do them. That was a rumor. I don't know the.
I don't remember that coming down from senior management. I don't remember that being said at all.
The director didn't tell you.
It must have been one of our. It was one of our consultants. It must have been from one of our consultants that started that.
I think it was Daniel Montgomery that started that rumor. I think it was Daniel.
Let's blame it on Daniel. Why not? Why not? Why not? You know, if that's what I've got to do, I mean, I've had to take over, you know, announcing the boats in the morning because it just is a hassle. So, you know, I guess I could do it if I needed to.
Well, in the last tournament, you were traffic control in the rain.
Yeah, I can do a little traffic control. I can do a little calling boat numbers. I've never done the announcing and the emceeing on stage. I really don't care to do that, honestly, if you don't mind. I really would rather not do that. We'll figure out a whole different plan of attack on that this afternoon if Luke can't make it, and it sounds like he may not. So we'll figure out a plan of attack. You know,
whatever the plan is, just don't take your name out of that hat. At least leave your name in the hat for a little while.
That's not exactly what I was hoping for, but you know, hey, we'll make it work. That's one thing about the ABT team. Darian was sick last year at
she
this
was
event.
hoping a different hat.
Yeah, I was hoping for a different hat. So, matter of fact, I think my voice is going now. So, no, we'll chip in and do what we got to do. I'm sure the guys would much rather have Darian or Jason on stage than having me on stage, but we'll figure it out. It's part of it, and this is not great weather, not for TV. Now, the fishing, we may see this afternoon at 2:30. It may be great for the fishing, but it is not good for what we're trying to do right now, that's for sure.
Honestly, I think that if a team knew this weather was coming and they actually dressed properly, I don't imagine they would be too frustrated with it, even though it is just raining the whole time. But from the teams that I talked to, they were not expecting this cold of rain, and for those of us, it's not that nice. But I mean, if you had pants on, like maybe some blue jeans or some sweatpants under your rain suit, and a sweater or a hoodie even would be nice. Well, I just don't have any of that.
That north wind does have some bite to it, though. You know, it's definitely a cold front type situation. Even for May, you don't think about that a lot in May, but it is definitely what we're dealing with today.
Yes, sir.
And it is one of those days that if you're up in the parking lot, even though it's raining, you're like, oh, it's not too bad. And then the second the wind hits you, you realize it's a lot colder than the temperature shows.
Yep.
Day, and normally these kind of days are when we hear Jason talk about his heated seats and his Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. It must be nice.
He's got all the bells and whistles. Of course, if the winner of today's event is in a Phoenix, an extra $8,000 on top of the $15,000 first place prize. Not a bad little Saturday.
Not a bad Saturday at all. Makes up for the weather for sure. You'd forget about it real quickly.
You can buy you a couple new rain suits with that.
Luke, I got a text a few minutes ago that said that the Guess the Weight challenge for this tournament has a pretty nice prize pack this week. It's some Alabama Bass Trail gear and some Strike King baits. And look, from experience yesterday, me and you put a straight smackdown on some fish. I was using a Strike King plug. You were using a Rapala plug, cranking some grass on Lake Gunnersville. But somebody's going to win a lucky box of Strike King baits and Alabama Bass Trail gear for guessing the correct winning weight of this event. So if you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, we'll pick a winner from each. Comment your guess of what this winning weight will be, and you could be the lucky winner. Well, you get 5 guesses max, so don't abuse the comments. Get up to 5 guesses, and we will go through after weigh-in sometime early next week, and pick a winner. We'll reach out to you through Facebook, or I don't really know that. That's Angel and Miss K's job, but they'll get that taken care of. Get your baits shipped out to you. Luke, my guess for the winning weight of this event is lower than the projected weight. I'm gonna say 17 3/4.
Still gonna go 19.
Woo-hoo.
And just every time that we're at an ABT and we think the conditions are tough, adverse conditions. I mean, I think back to Guntersville in this division, March, post front day, terrible wind, 58 bags over 20. These teams figure it out everywhere we go, regardless of the conditions. And this lake's got too many big ones.
Yeah, that's right. There was a guy that we talked to this morning that's caught a 6-pounder already. They only had one fish, but it was a 6-pounder.
It goes a long way.
Well, our team is making a little run, so we will too. just ran back into Bay Springs, really with the only mission to avoid this north wind. And it appears that there's about 20 other boats that have had the same idea because no one was in here this morning. And then the wind picked up about, 2 hours ago, and now everyone's in here. Boat number 147, and like Luke mentioned earlier, it's kind of hard to really yell at these people and get a good talk from them because everyone's bundled up with rain suits and rain and wind, and just kind of difficult to talk, so we're just going to watch. Scoping line on jerkbait.
All right, guys, we're going to take one quick break, and we'll be back to wrap things up. A little bush light breakdown coming up next, here from stop number 4, the Alabama Bass Trails North, presented by Phoenix Boats.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is brought to you by Garmin, Power Pole, Mountain Dew, Yamaha.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Here at Landers McClarty Chevrolet, it's time to pick your offer on a new Chevy Silverado 1500. That's right, pick the offer that's best for you. Choose rates as low as 2.9% for 72 months, or how about up to $12,000 off all Silverados? They have the best selection in years with over 500 pre-owned vehicles available. Big store, big on savings, and big on customer service. Visit LandersMcClartyChevrolet.com.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
Stetson Blaylock, Todd Auten, Hank Terry, let's go!
Garmin Live Scope, I tell you right now, if you don't have it, you are behind. It's just wild. It's like a video game.
If you do not have that Garmin Live Scope, you are definitely missing out.
Bassmaster Classic Champion!
This is Jack's Country, where we're enjoying our favorite pastime, Bacon Mania at Jack's. Try our ultimate Big Barbecue Bacon Burger, Barbecue Bacon Patty Melt, or Big BLT. Don't let them get away. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the 4th stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Weiss Lake in Leesburg, Alabama, Cherokee County. Huge shout out to the Cherokee County Chamber of Commerce for being our host this week. Had a lot of technical issues out on the water today, and let's hope that the anglers didn't have the same. But we're going to get out on the water. We're going to do our bush light breakdown. We may be minus Jason. We're working with his camera now. So I'm going to go ahead and go out to Darian. Darian, tell us who you've seen, or kind of what type of fishing that you've seen today, and if you're still going to stick with your 17 to 18 pound range.
Yeah, so we started in Bay Springs. Normally, historically, this is a creek in the ABT that everyone spends a lot of time in. I was actually really surprised to not see a lot of boats in here this morning, but a bunch of shallow fish being caught. I don't know how many we got actually on live, but we actually saw a pretty good bit of fish being caught. A lot of them were 12, 13 inches, but man, I'm kind of starting to think Luke might be right with his heavier weight prediction, just because the fish are biting. We're not necessarily, the live coverage has been a little bit of a mishap this morning, but I bet they're still catching them. We had that one guy, I don't remember the team name, but they said they had a 6-pounder this morning. Jason was able to cover Mark and Tim, and those guys put on a clinic this morning. I think I could be wrong on this one. I think my 17 3/4 guess is going to be a little bit low, but hey, who knows? If I'm right, then I can to say Luke Duncan's wrong, which is one of my favorite things in life to do, is say that Luke Duncan's wrong. But Luke, we'll throw it over to you now so we can get back out of this rain.
A lot, and today I've just been wrong for trying to talk, I think. I apologize to everybody. Thank y'all for bearing with us today. We've been under the weather for sure here at Weiss Lake, and to kind of echo what Darian said, though, lots of fish catching going on. I started in the new lake this morning, saw several fish catches. We've seen a lot of people in the canal here taking advantage of the current. There's a lot of wind-related current, and we've seen a lot of fish getting caught. So I do think that 19-pound, and maybe even above, Weiss Lake has so many big fish in it that I truly think we'll see a great stringer take the top prize this afternoon. Miss Kay, the real question is, who's the voice of the Alabama Bass Trail this afternoon at Leesburg Landing?
I can assure the fans and the anglers of one thing. We will have someone on that stage and we will take care of the weigh-in. One thing we've learned with the Alabama Bass Trail team, where one is weak, the others will step up and we will get it done. It is about our health and our family, and we will take care of those. I do, once again, want to send out a huge happy Mother's Day to all the mothers, stepmothers, and dads that are doing the mother job as well. It is a great day. I'm so blessed that I get to spend Mother's Day with my mother and with my children. I look forward to seeing them tomorrow after this 18, 19-hour work day anyway. Happy Mother's Day to everyone out there. We wish you the best. Hope you get to hug your kids tomorrow and enjoy your day. But before that, be back here at 2:30 this afternoon for the weigh-in. We will have someone on that stage. I promise you that. We look forward to having you back here. Angela will be online answering all of your questions, and we will have a weigh-in here 2:30. Leesburg Landing, come out and see us if you don't mind a little bit of rain. Y'all have a great day.
This live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail has been presented by AmFirst Credit Union and sponsored by Phoenix Boats, Landers McClarty Chevrolet, McGraw-Webb Chevrolet, Jax, Garmin, Rapala, VMC, Crush City, Pro Guide Batteries, Mountain Dew, TH Marine,